Should be up like that. Hey, hey, hear me speak. Hear me do shit. Okie dokie, it looks like we are ready to go. Hello everybody, this is Miranda the Hybrid. The obnoxious church right down the street is continuing to play bells 5 minutes after it turned 6 o'clock, and welcome to ARTBLOCK Friday. Now for any of you who just happen to come in and watch these after we stream, these streams happen every Friday at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, PM. And yeah, we just all sit around for like 2 or 3 hours, sometimes 4 if there's a good crowd and I'm in a good mood, and we just doodle. I put some weird ass music on in the background and we just vibe. That's all this is. So come along, join. It's a good background stream. Hello, Abscess. Or Abs? Is it Abs is good or Abscess good? I don't know. Hello, Spicy Spaghetti. So we got Abs and Spicy. You guys are new. I've never seen you guys in here before. It's good to have you, though. Hello, here's some art. Holy crap, it's late anyway. Hi. It's not that late. It is 6 o'clock PM for me. Here, I'm gonna... Okay, I need to stop playing with that. I really love OBS Studio instead of Bandicam because it lets me screw around with my thing. Hi, Wazzle! Okay, I need to grab some reference images, which is not usually what I get to do, but I have a specific character I want to do a more realistic version of today. Also, check out my popsicle maker. This is actually a legitimate popsicle maker, and that's like frozen coffee down there. The first time I brought this out in front of my mom, she's like, "Is that a flashlight?" And I'm like, "No, it's a popsicle maker! Oh my god!" What is it even called? I don't have the cap right now. I had that sitting on my desk during a recording once, and I realized people might think that's a flashlight. Ah, shit. So I have to, like, clarify every time I bring it out what it actually is. So I'm going to be doing one of my side characters from the PIRANTINA series today. His name is General Hector, and he's this giant old cyborg. And so that's where I'm going with this, and I'm putting it on the side here so I have a good reference, and I'm going to pick up some other reference images I have of General Hector. I also completely burned the top of my mouth with handmade pizza. It's spicy. It's midnight? Oh my gosh. Well, rest in pieces, my dude. I'm also going to grab this, go over to Audio Library so we can just have some nice music buzzing around in the background. Let me open OBS Studio. Starred. Duration and long duration. I just like having cool, peaceful music going in the background. Tell me if it's too loud because I had to adjust the audio settings for last game stream. I am so looking forward to playing Subnautica Below Zero again tomorrow. You guys have no idea how much I'm looking forward to that. I'm like, ah! I've been tempted so many times to actually play it this week, and I've been stopping myself. Be proud of me. I have a mild amount of self-restraint. Norway. Oh, Norway's awesome. It's cool to have somebody all the way from Norway. Hey guys, wait. I must put myself in here. Little do you know, I am the art tonight. In other news, I got my car's rust fixed, then I went to an audio shop, not an audio shop, to an auto shop to try getting, a quote to see how much it would take to paint the car and, fill some patches in. Turns out that the guys who did the auto body work, the rust repair, did a really bad job, and it has skyrocketed the bill of fixing my car's paint. So, hey, I'm thinking about going and taking out a loan so I can get it done. Because I have really good credit score, and I did the math, and I can afford the loan, but it's still like, come on, seriously? I don't want to take out a loan. Adulting! Okay, what I'm doing right now is I am looking for more reference images of General Hector. So if we go into PIRANTINA, if we go into Books and Writing, Follow the Human, Pictures, Fixed, I should have a picture of General Hector somewhere in here. Here we go. Okay, so this is one reference image I'm going to be using for General Hector. He is literally one of my favorite characters. He's just a rough and tumble, old, angry general, and he's amazing. He's such a cool character. Ah, what's happening? Okay, and now there's another one that has a front view of him, so I'm going to try grabbing that. Oh, the music's loud? Wah! Is that better? Is that better? No, stop going rip and F in chat. I can fix it. Is that better? Okay, cool. Yeah, all I had to do was slide down the audio control on OBS Studio. Okay. Let me find the other image of... Okay, pictures. Edited? Where's the other picture of General Hector? Here's a picture of General Hector, but it really doesn't show him off very well. It just shows his tail. There's a picture of him from the front that I want. It's this one. There he is, big old grumpy boy. On the other hand, he has armor in that picture, so I don't know if that's that good an idea. Because he usually just walks around naked, because he's a giant old dragon. He doesn't give a crap about what people think. So we're going to use those two reference images. Okay, well, I'm going to start warming up, and then I'm going to start doodling. I'm going to put myself up in the corner because I've been bad today. And I'm going to continue drinking cold things to help my pizza burn. Actually, before we get started, there is something I like doing at the beginning of each stream, and that's looking at everybody else's art from previous ARTBLOCK Friday. Now, the previous ARTBLOCK Friday was scales. And so I want to look at everybody else's stuff. So Jane started out with this, and we looked at it last week. It's a nice outline. Continuing to add... Did you change the positioning of his arm? Yeah, the arm used to be downwards. Now the arm's going sideways. And then with all the ink, that looks cool. That's a nice picture. I like the red and blue. It's a good contrast. Jane did another one, which I really love. I love the floofy look, and it looks almost like a... What are they called? From the 1920s, 1910s? Flappers? Looks like a flapper mermaid. Kaido did this really, really neat looking shark mermaid. I love her, like, devilish sassy look. That's a nice mermaid. Good job. Tavern Master Wazzle started off with this, which was a really cool sketch, and oh my god, these hands. God, these are nice hands. Ugh, I love it when people draw hands well. Void Child made an itty-bitty purple dragon in a... At first I thought it was filled with water. It's just a glass. But a teeny dragon in a big glass. Tavern Master Logan, who is in our chat. God, what's your name again? Here's some art. This is Here's Some Art's picture. It's a continuation of this very strange story of the Door of Sin. And that looks like the Door of Sin over there. And in this particular episode, the dragon comes over. Logan, you should totally, in the end, put these together in like a diorama or something of different pictures. Captain Ink started off with this dragon boy, and it looks really sweet. You'll see a more complete version later. Frog Mom made a pangolin. Is there a turned version of it? Turned pangolin? I don't know if there's a turned version, but that's pretty nice inking. It's nice and even. Progress on Wazzle's thing. The hand is still frickin' amazing. The lighting is frickin' amazing. This is a really, really, really cool picture. It's a really cool picture. This is the finished version of Ink's picture, and it looks super duper sweet, and I really love it. Looks like a big friendly dragon. Aww. It's really cute. When I heard I was gonna feed a dragon, I didn't know it would be so early. At least they like chicken legs. That's cute. Void Child did more work on their art, and it turned into this with a bunch of cool lighting and a more three-dimensional looking bulb, which is really sweet. Humble Void did this half dragon. It looks, oh, that's watercolor. That looks really nice. Like a half dragon, half human person. It looks like that thing from the Dragon Prince. Nice job. That's really sweet looking. Kaido, I don't know if that's yours. Is it? I don't know. Oh, this is a reference picture for somebody else, I think. Elizabeth Esu, who is new to ARTBLOCK Friday, made these really pretty looking koi fish with realistic looking water. That water looks excellent. Nice job. And then this was Wazzle's final iteration of this picture, and it looks amazing. Wow, that looks cool. That's a really cool, that's a cool picture. I'd be happy if I made that. That's nice. Okay, and that is all we had for people this week. We're going to see what everybody makes for next week. I'm looking forward to it. Let me just keep all of this here. And I'm just looking at the comments of everybody else. We're missing some of my favorite people on the stream. How could you do this to me, guys? Okay, so I'm going to start by warming up. I have my reference images over here. I'm going to keep the comments over there so I can just stash YouTube off to the left. And we should be good to start. It's been a very long time since I drew General Hector, but I really am looking forward to it because he's just such a weird character. He's a cool character, but a weird character. Okay, if you're doing digital, just remember to warm up. Warm yourselves up. Whoa, what did I do? Oh, I paint bucketed it. I'm gonna use... What brush should I use? Okay, I like warming up just because it feels nice. That's really the only reason. And it also just gets your arm in a better circumstance. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yoy, yoy. I'm glad that I didn't get... I got my first COVID shot yesterday. And I'm really happy that I got it in my left arm instead of my right arm because it made it like... the shot itself felt like nothing. Like... It could have not happened, I guess, and I wouldn't, like, if I had not been looking, I wouldn't have known that somebody gave me an injection. It was super, super light, but pretty quickly afterwards, it started feeling like somebody punched me in the shoulder. Like, not an angry, nasty kind of throbbing thing, but it was just like, hey, that's actually a significant amount of pain. Wow, it feels like I bumped into something really hard a day ago and a bruise is forming. And now it's fine, it only lasted a day. But, yeah, I'm glad that, it didn't happen in my right shoulder. Yeah, everybody asking for the theme. It's always going to be in the title of the stream. Okay, just swirly boys. Okay, I think I'm done warming up. My weird popsicle thing is over there. Let's create a new layer and let's delete this layer. And I am going to begin sketching. For some reason, Photoshop's been extremely slow for me. I don't know why, and it irritates me. Okay, so I'm going to make a landline. I'm going to start working on Hector's general shape. Yeah, Photoshop is being weirdly slow. Got a big belly that kind of points out like that. Giant muscular shoulders. His head comes downwards. He has a giant plate on his belly. He has really muscular legs. Kind of want this to be like the final version of him that I draw. Got one going this way, one going this way, and one reaching down to the ground. Shoulder joint can happen right over there. That particular leg, that leg over there is going to be a cyborg leg. How long is his neck? I kind of want to make his neck a teeny bit longer. I'm looking at these illustrations I did. It's almost like there's this kind of shape going on with him. Give him really muscular deltoids. The cutoff for his leg is over there. And he has some robotic shit going on from here and down. So I'll have to remember that. And his robotic part of his tail starts right about there. It's as if he got it cut off. And it comes upwards. He has some stuff pointing out from the bottom of his jaw. And then it gets kind of floopy down under here. And he has what used to be a spike coming out that way. It's like he got both of his spikes cut off. That's kind of brutal. Top of mouth comes up this way. Points downwards. Eternally downturned grimace. Okay, I think this is a very good sketch for him. I'm gonna take it and move it over to the side, so hopefully I can get the rest of his tail in. Or maybe I can just do something fancy with it. Yeah, I think I'll do that, just to save some space. I cannot wait to 3D model him. Oh my god, I just realized that I get to 3D model him one day. On the underside of his tail, like, this is all pretty uniform. He has these coming this way that help him control it. But on the underside of his body... Oh, and there's a line that's going to be coming along this way and separating everything. He has what I can only describe as a knife right over here. Super duper sharp. And then some of these joints over here have a bit of a blade end. Presumably so he can cause more damage. Okay, that's a very good side view. I'm going to put in some details, and then I'm going to do a super duper detailed version. So from the side, he has a giant scar coming down. And I kind of want to put it all the way across his face, like this. He has some other scars still open over here, coming down like that as well. Scar coming up this way. I'll put an exposed tooth over here. This comes up this way. Hello when you can't think of a name. How are you doing? Oh, your spring break's almost over? Yeah, but then you have like only what, like a month or two left and then summertime? So it'll be okay. You'll be okay. Okay, he has a giant cybernetic plate that comes down like this. It's replaced his entire eye. What did I make his left eye look like? E? E? Okay, that's what it looks like. I want music! There we go. We have music back. There is a certain image I made at one point. Specifically, it was General Hector, and I want to see if I have it anywhere. I don't know if I put it in here, though. Because it's not really finished. But it's the best reference I have of his eye. Where would I have put that? Let's go to Instagerm. If I had it somewhere, it would have been really laid down. I want to see a robot eye. Let me see a robot eye. Where is it? I created it a long time ago. Oh my gosh, really long time ago. Ha! Okay. No, I don't have a close-up of it, darn it. Where is it? Where did I put it? Okay. Do I not have a close-up? I guess I do not have a close-up. Because that was work in progress. I swear I would have had a close-up somewhere. It's technically on my iPad, but I'm lazy. Yeah, that's just a batch of speed paints. Where would I have put it if I made any progress on it? I would really like a reference of my character's eye. Yeah, and here it is again, except his head is cut off all the way down below there, so it's kind of useless. Nope. Nope. This is like when I started the webtoon. I don't have any dumb dare idea where I put this picture, and I'm shocked as hell that I cannot find a close-up of it. Yeah, and I would not have put it around here. Well, I'm going to have to look in other places to find a reference picture for his eyeball. Wait, Sweet says, heck, your school was on fire? Oh my gosh. Is everybody okay? That's usually a pretty drastic thing to happen. Schools get catching on fire. Ah, Photoshop did the thing. I hate it when it does that thing. Come on, undo yourself. Undo. Why has it been doing that lately? Oh, is it gonna be super slow and erase like 5,000 things? I think that's what it's gonna do. Oh, yep, Photoshop's just being really slow. Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that. There's no reason for it to be so slow. Wait, so you're saying it really, really burnt down? That's crazy. Does anybody know how it burnt down? Okay, see you later, Logan. Go have thine dinner. Oh, hello, friendly introvert. How are you doing? I'm just vibing. This will probably be a little bit of a shorter stream today, because I just remembered that I have to finish something for a client. I'm gonna do a light erasing over all of this now that I know where I want things to sit. Gonna be some robot shit happening right there. Oh, thank you, Anaya. I think I've seen you before here, Anaya. There's somebody in here who's gotten insulted by the fact that I didn't answer their question about Baby Yoda. Come on, you don't need my attention that badly. Oh, hello, Diva. How are you doing? It's nice to have you in here, Ink. I thought you said you wouldn't appear. Kunai has not yet messaged after I got everybody to like the post, forcing her to show her her emo stage. I really not emo, her scene kid stage. I really want to see it. He's supposed to have scars literally everywhere. Yeah, she did promise. Maybe she hasn't been on Discord yet. After she posted that. I think what happened is that she didn't think that she would, like, anybody would pay attention to the post, and it was like a goofy thing. The problem is I saw it and I abused my power and I got everybody to like it. Go get thine snack. Hello, Ella. How you doing? Oh, I made a mark by accident. Get out of here. It's kind of canon that there are little things running along here. May as well put them in. I'm trying to update his design a little bit because I have a bunch of like halfway decent versions of him, but I really want something more stable, like more permanent, an actual reference sheet of sorts. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for with this character. Is I'm basically on the baby steps of making a reference sheet. Oh, Ella, you started making a Minecraft texture pack. I honestly don't know anything about it, so that sounds really cool. Hello, Jillian. Ah, Photoshop did the thing again. There, at least it erased this time. Oh no, I don't want to play Minecraft. That shit's addicting. Minecraft and Pokemon combined? That sounds cool. Hello, Amity. How are you doing? There was another giant line coming down from him's face somewhere. Oh, it was the one coming this way. Hello, Camila. Or Camila? I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Okay, so I need to look at the join point right over here. Also the fact that he has a giant plate on his chest to keep his internal organs in place because he's an old tough boy and he's been fighting for a long time. I'm looking forward to being able to draw other parts of him because he has like different parts of him have like different cyborg areas. Ink's gonna go stop a tabletop invasion. Have fun, Ink. I know I'm being quieter than usual, but this guy, I forgot how complex he was to draw. He's gonna be an absolute hassle to draw whenever I get to him in the webtoon. I'm gonna have to do like a simplified version for him in the webtoon. It's the only thing that'll make sense. Okay, that needs to come down like that. It'll come around this way. We can sculpt it out backwards. Going to erase this bit over here. There can be a side bolt right there. I think I'm gonna go eat pizza on my roof later tonight and try to relax a bit. I'm gonna have a secondary joint over here. Ella, I know you want me to play, God, what is it called? Yeah, I know you want me to play Minecraft, but I really, really want to do Subnautica. like the new Subnautica, because I'm having way too much fun with it. How did I structure this guy's leg before? Okay, so there is a radius and ulna coming through here. And it connects on a center beam, like that. So they're very strong. There's a center ball hinge right over here, right underneath his fake radius and ulna. And it's like a secondary thing. I do not know what the purpose of that back there is. I need to this is exactly why I'm trying to do a redesign of him, because when I was designing his body before, it was more just let's have some fun shapes in here, and now I really want to make sure it works, because that's one of my giant nerdisms, is making sure that, you know, the characters I design actually make sense. Come on, Photoshop. Please erase that random line you put in there. There we go. Okay, remember, if you're on digital, make sure to increment and save. Let me actually save this guy right now. Save as. Let's put him into... I guess he would go into dragon types. Yeah, we're just gonna put him into dragon types. Oh, thank you. Camila says you draw nice. Thank you very much. Okay, so there has to be some sort of foot pad down over here, so he would have something on there that is supported by the ball joint. So just like that. Ah, darn it. Photoshop keeps doing the thing. Can you guys see the giant dark lines it keeps drawing? Really irritating. Ah, did it again! Stop it, Photoshop. I wonder if I need to need a new update for my thingy. When I say thingy, I mean tablet. So we're going to have a kind of thing over here pinching on the outside, coming like that. I'm gonna have one like this. I think it's gonna be canon that Hector uses older robotic pieces, because this is like really old-fashioned robotics compared to what the Magi could give him, for instance. I think I'll make it canon that he uses older robotic pieces because he's been in so many battles at this point that it's not worth it to him to create more damage, I guess. More expenses for the military by putting him back together over and over again. So he just has like old-fashioned robotic pieces in him instead of fancy new cybernetic ones. They're cheaper and easier and faster to repair and put back into him, because he goes barreling out to fight all the time and takes on opponents way larger than himself. And he'll be like, ah, gosh darn it, I lost myself another leg. He'll just be like, I need my leg fixed. Comes teetering back in. There's just like mechanical pieces hanging off of a new limb, and he's like, here, fix it. Just put some metal on it. I think I'm totally making that canon about him. Ah, you see, this makes sense now. Because we can attach a ball joint down here. A piece coming this way. Yeah, we can have this weird ball joint back here. Is everything okay back there? There's somebody screaming their head off in the background. Okay, see you later, Whitney. Hope you have a good day. I will indeed enjoy my pizza. How do I handle his foot? I do not know how to handle his foot at all. Well, he needs to have... Okay, first of all, let me take out this extra sketchy stuff here. He's going to need to have a foot pad of some sort, just as a conduit for his claws, so we can put that in there. A solid piece connecting back this way, and it can flex up and down. I need to make sure it's the right size too. Okay, so size relatively. I'd like it to be about that big. They can conjoin in here using ball sockets. And then these will be legitimate blades. Wazzle, you're gonna get food and start drawing? Awesome sauce. I imagine he'd have some sort of rubber pad on the bottom, because that's a lot of robo weight for just the bottom of metal. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna put another spike over here. So he just has multiple places he can abuse. Next claw comes out this way. Gonna see the rise over here. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. And one more. Okay, so now we have 3 of these coming through this way. There obviously has something to control them. Oh, there has to be something that controls them. So I'm going to... I'm gonna put in a little weird thing that's gonna go humph out like that. And its job will be to connect down here. Surprisingly, I think I'll put the wide part over here. And then it'll have an immediate thin out, and that's the part that will connect up there. It'll be on a ball joint. That doesn't line up properly. Where's my lasso tool? Yeah, I should go down to like that. At most, maybe like that if we let the other thing meet up with it. Ah, crap, Photoshop did it again. I remember making something really cool in here and I forget exactly what it was, so I'm gonna try again. I'm going to have a piece dropping down behind here and then curving in like this. You're gonna see the imprint of it coming this way. Essentially it's gonna come over here, ball joint connect that way. Essentially what I want to do is I want it to be able to twist. So if that pulls that way, it's going to twist the entire arm over that way. I'm going to make another one connecting down this way. So yeah, that one, when it pulls, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. Yeah, that one when it pulls turns the foot that way. And this one when it pulls or pushes turns it the other way. Okay, that works. Okay, we're fine. I like figure. What is that? What is that? I pressed erase. Apparently I pressed W, which means the magic wand tool. Okay, I want this one to connect somewhere over here. How about right there? Straight line would put it right about there. So it's also going to be a dipper. It's going to dip downwards. You know what I hate? Toxic gamer boys. I know this is a completely random thing to say, but there's this TikToker, and she's really pretty, and she's really good at Call of Duty. She does like speed sniping or something like that. And she posted a video. She's been posting videos recently of the kind of crap that the guys in Call of Duty say once they find out that she's a girl. And some of them, like there was one guy who said, there's no way you can be pretty, you know, there's no way that you can be hot. Where's your stream? Girls who are good at games are never hot. And, you know, all this sort of super hyper fragile masculinity bullshit. And I'm just like, why are they like that? Or another one, God, what was the other one? The other one said, oh my God, I'm going, you know, I just got beat by a girl. I'm going to uninstall my game. And I'm like, you guys really just need to take a chill pill. Like, there's nothing dictates if you're going to be good or you know, good or not outside of you just practicing. Like, guys can be really, really good at sewing, for instance. Guys can be great at makeup, gardening, all these different things. And it's all down to you sitting down and learning how to do it. It has nothing to do with, you know, has absolutely nothing to do with, what's between your legs. And I don't know, it just bothered me because this girl was almost in tears. It's obviously something she enjoys, playing Call of Duty. But some of the crap that she's been, you know, that has been said to her in the lobby is just super disturbing. And I'm like, I am really hoping that these boys never become fathers with that attitude. It's just so, so toxic. Like, I have my own bit of experience in this because I'm a gearhead. I like working on and fixing my car and installing new parts that make it go faster. And, you know, 90% of what I watch on YouTube are car shows. Like, Donut Media is one of my favorites. And every time I meet a bunch of new car guys, I honestly have to prove to them that I'm a car person. And it drives me crazy. Like, there's some car guys that go to Cars and Coffee, which is the place I like going, and they know jack shit about cars. They put some like they put a wing on their front wheel drive car, and you know, and they're like, yeah, I'm a car guy. And I'm like, you do realize that you're not going to go over 80 in that car. And that's not going to help your car, right? And just super duper frustrating. I met a really cool guy. He was driving a McLaren 570S. I knew exactly what car it was the moment I saw it. We're at a gas station. I ended up having to drop some, you know, McLaren terms really, really quickly just to get him to talk to me. Because otherwise, you know, maybe he would think that I was some sort of frickin', you know, gold digger girl just driving around a Miata. And I'm like, it just sucks because girls enjoy these sorts of things too, but I feel like we're held at very high standards to be able to prove ourselves with some of them. And it drives me absolutely crazy because I'd love to just go to Cars and Coffee and just talk with people, no judgment, be able to walk around like a guy does. But I don't get to do that, and it's upsetting, really. I hate having to prove myself that I'm not some sort of, you know, woman walking around looking for her future husband, because that's not what it's about. Yeah, you can tell this has been bubbling up. Wazzle says toxic gamer boys are such shit. They always want a hot gamer girl but treat women like shit when they play games. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's frustrating because I also like playing video games that have, you know, more not RPG, like more first-person shooter elements to them. I really, really, really enjoy Team Fortress. Just don't really have anybody to play it with. Doom is one of my favorite games. And I've told this to guys that I just didn't know, and they're like, really? And you know, it's like they don't believe me, or, you know, they'll start asking me trivia about the games. Like, down to historical trivia, and I'm like, listen, I like playing it. I don't know what the designer's name was in 1992 or whatever. I do know the pertinence of Doom when it came to game development, though. It was basically 2.5D, the way the character moved around in a 3D environment, but using 2D sprites, and it was very, very useful to the development of 3D. So I know shit like that. But, like, having to prove yourself as a girl, like, prove your interest or prove your knowledge, just to be treated the same as guys who, frankly, a lot of them don't know that in the first place, it's total stupidity. Like, when a guy comes and wants to learn about hair or gardening, we're not like, do you know how the protein structure works in hair and why dye doesn't go into certain, you know, like, we're not gonna drill a guy like that. He doesn't need to prove it. He's allowed to just come in and have an interest. That's fine. It drives me crazy. Like, just let people have their interests, you know? And another thing that drives me crazy, it's when beautiful, you know, like more beautiful girls, like societally beautiful, they get interested in something and they know something about, you know, something really cool, and the guys don't treat them the same because they're like, oh, she's a hot girl, she must be dumb as shit. That's another thing that just drives me absolutely crazy. They're the same as frat boy chads, just a different font. Smells like fragile masculinity, yep. Ella says, yeah, I said at school I'm a big Marvel fan and all the guys started grilling me and asking me a bunch of stuff and I'm over here like, why can't I just like something? Exactly! He needs more hydraulic pumps! I love adding hydraulic pumps that I don't need to things. It's fun. Yeah, I know how you feel, Wazzle, like saying, we should give them a taste of their own medicine, haha, but usually the guys coming and taking an interest in stuff like, you know, quote unquote more feminine things like gardening and hair and nails and makeup, usually they're pretty open-minded from what I've found. Because since they've had more feminine interests throughout their life, they've also been bullied and disincluded in things. Speaking of being disincluded in things, I actually ended up sending an email to an old school teacher of mine from 8th grade. I'm not going to drop his name, but he had like made fun of me in front of a bunch of the students. Like I had been drawing dragons and had an interest in dragons for the longest time. And, you know, people knew me as that weird dragon girl back in school. And this teacher, I thought he was a cool guy. You know, he had this kind of interesting vibe about him, and he was a history teacher, and, you know, I liked teachers. I felt a lot more connected to them than I did to everybody else. And I think I was doodling or something, and he called on me and asked me how many days are in a month, and I can't even replicate the way he talked anymore. But I kind of, you know, I was kind of drawing, so I wasn't paying all that much attention, and I panicked and I said 3, and he just rolled his eyes, scoffed, and said, maybe in your weird dragon world. And shit like that sticks. So what I ended up doing, because my therapist was talking with me and asked me to dig deep into certain, you know, certain areas of my of where I was having trouble with being bullied in high school, and honestly having a teacher bully you and make the entire class laugh at you over one of your interests and coping interests basically, really stings. So even though it's years and years and years later, what I ended up doing is last night I just wrote him an email saying, hey, way back when you hurt my feelings, and this is how you did it and why, and I'm not asking for a response. I forgave you a long time ago, but, you know, you're a teacher, and what you says really matters to students, and they look up to you, so just make sure to make sure to be nicer to people. You have the power to change and help struggling students. So don't just bully students along with the other students bullying that same kid. It's a really destructive thing to do. And I made sure that I couldn't read his reply because frankly I wasn't interested, and it would probably just give me anxiety, to be honest. But yeah, I hate it when teachers would bully the students that were already bullied by other students. I was one of those kids. But it made me feel like I had finally told him how it made me feel after all these years. And it was like one of my worst flashbacks, like having a teacher make fun of you for doodling and drawing and liking dragons and shit. That's hard. Like, teachers are supposed to be there to protect you and help you, right? Not make fun of you over shit. So that felt good, being able to finally get it off my shoulders. Not even to have a conversation with him. I didn't want to hear him say I'm sorry or anything like that. I just wanted him to know that he made me feel like that way back when, and to be more careful with what he said, because it can affect people for years like it did for me. But yeah, it sucks when teachers bully kids. Yeah, Wazzle's saying sadly there are a portion of teachers that don't actually get into teaching because they love it. I have a feeling that this guy used to really enjoy teaching, but he would act really cool and kind of snarky. And I have a feeling that he was getting off on the attention from other students, from his students, when he was, you know, when he said goofy things to other students. And so I feel like, yeah, I feel like, because he said some stuff to other students too, now that I remember it. And maybe it was a source of like a social I don't know what it's called. Not remediation, that's the wrong word. Confirmation? There's a word I'm looking for and I can't find it. But I think he was looking for, you know, people accepting him and thinking he was cool. Which is why he would sometimes make fun of his students, and because the other students thought it was funny, he would laugh and stuff. And unfortunately, I just became the victim of one of those situations. Validation, yeah. Validation. Akila got it. I never did quite tell my parents how bad the teasing got sometimes in school. There was this entire stage where the popular kids invented a myth about me that I ate pine cones. You see, I'd come into school with pine nuts, because pine nuts are honestly rather expensive and tasty addition on top of salads and in curries and stuff. And so I was eating some pine nuts, and the popular kids came galloping on over in their freaking herd to my lunch table, and they're like, "What are you eating? What is that? Ba 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 ba." And I'm like, "Oh, they're pine nuts." And they went, "You're eating pine cones?" Loud enough that everybody else looked at me. And God, that was embarrassing. And so then they openly, in front of my face, literally started a rumor that I ate pine cones. And then they literally spread it everywhere. I literally saw them walk over to another table and point at me and say something about pine cones. And the kids over there were like, "Really?" And actively saw people walk around spreading rumors about me just for shits and giggles. You know, shit like that. And so then I would get the popular girls, you know, running over and saying, "Miranda, I heard you eat plates. I heard you eat styrofoam. I hear you eat tires. Is it really true that you eat car tires?" And, you know, active bullying. It was sad. I wasn't the only student that they did that kind of shit to. They were really shitty people. I don't know what they're doing with their lives these days. I don't really even care that much, but I talk to my friend Sean sometimes, and he agrees that we had this just weirdly rough year when it came to popular kids bullying. Like, the entire... I graduated in 2017, and he just agreed that our year of students were just strangely vicious when it came to bullying other kids. Never quite understood why. Wazzle's like, this thing is usually the students that get that sort of treatment are generally neurodivergent or not cishet or marginalized in some other way, and it should be the teacher who mitigates that. Yeah, that's what I told him. Actually, that's what I told him in the email. Oh, Wazzle. One other thing, another thing that the kids at school bullied me about was being a lesbian when I wasn't. It's because my chest grew faster than a lot of theirs did. Like within, God, how long did it take me? Within about a summer, maybe not a year, maybe about a year, I went to barely an A cup to a C cup, and I didn't know how to cross my arms. Because you know, like when you have bigger chest, the way you cross your arms can be a bit awkward. Like, usually these days I cross my arms right over my boobs, but back then I didn't know how to cross my arms, and I was like, I can't go like this because it looks stupid, so I decided to cross my arms under my chest and have have my boobs just perching over, because back then it was more comfortable. Nowadays I'm more used to it. And God, this girl named Courtney or Taylor, I forget exactly which one of the names it was. She came up to me and she looked at the way I was crossing my arms and she says, "You must be a lesbian. Am I attractive to you?" And I was like, "What?" And she was just like, she's like, "The way you cross your arms." And I was like, "What are you saying?" And so she started a rumor that I was a lesbian, and all the girls were, like, "Oh, Miranda, do you think I'm pretty today?" And I'm like, what's happening? Because I was basically asexual until I was 17. Oh, Ellis says, one time in 7th grade I was reading in lunch by myself and the popular kids came over and took my book and threw it on the floor. They did that with my math book once. Yeah, but I don't know why. I don't know why kids in high school are just so obnoxiously mean. It makes no sense to me. Or junior high more than high school. Wazzle says they were right, but they assumed I was a lesbian because I'm aggressive and had zero interest in dating. One thing I actually ended up doing was making up a boyfriend. Just so people would stop bullying me. His name was Taylor Rintentide, and the hilarious thing is that I took his last name, and it's now the last name of Yadalon, and his royal side of the family in my books. So I ended up reusing the name for something super duper cool. Also, Who has the last name Rintentide? I mean, outside of a completely fictional character. I ended up making like a fake Facebook profile for him, and photoshopping a guy to look like what I thought, you know, what I said he looked like. Like, I went deep to make sure that this guy seemed like he was real, and the other students kind of caught on to it. But my mother was super happy. She's like, oh my god, a guy that's interested in you. And she actually believed me for the longest time, and I felt super bad about it. But, yeah, the kids bullied me so hard about being alone and not being able to get somebody to date and not wanting to date somebody that I ended up making a completely fictional person up to try getting them off my back. And then they bullied me about that too. They also bullied my Latin teacher. They bullied everybody. I don't know what they're doing with themselves these days, but I really hope they're nicer people. The true use of Photoshop, making yourself a fake boyfriend. Yep. Hello, sausage roll. How you doing? Okay, if you're on digital, remember to save. Let's see how this looks. Oh, his front arm looks really cool. I'm happy with that. I like how the front, this is what it feels like being an artist. Like, the front half of him looks super cool, and then the back half is just like, blah! And I have so much left to do with it. Ah, General Hector, why are you so complicated? Ah! The frustrating thing about him is that he's not the same from front to back. Because half of his body got really screwed over by fighting, but not the other half. So it's, oh god, he's a difficult boy to draw. He's also very, very muscular. He's gotta be. He's a big old dragon boy. Super big, super strong. He's 500,000 years old, something like that. He's been around for a long time, and he definitely has the scars to prove it. I think one of his lines from the, very close to one of his lines from the books is like, I'm getting old, boy. I'm tired of watching my soldiers go home in caskets and having to apologize to their families. Because he's learned not to get attached to his soldiers simply because, especially with the way this particular war goes, so many of them pass so often that he's just gotten used to not making friends with them. So it was really hard when he became friends with Eidolon because he was so worried that just another, you know, Megain Battle Royal, I'm probably going to see this kid die in a few years too. Fortunately, Eidolon proved against the typical odds for Megain Battle Royals and lived for quite a long time. And he still lives. He's not dead. Wait, Sausage Roll, you're saying he kind of reminds me of that one strong SCP thing? Are you talking about the very hard to kill lizard? He kind of does look like the very difficult to kill lizard. Okay, for people who have no idea what Sausage and I are talking about, let me find a picture. Hard to Destroy a Reptile, that's what it's called. There's a bunch of fan art of this thing. He kind of does look like him a bit. Although this thing's like, it has flesh hanging off of it and stuff. Ah, he has a little like extendy tail on the back. This is the original picture it came from, and I think this is actually, I don't think that's supposed to be, who knows what that is? God. But this is the original picture. Ew, looks like this thing was real. That's gross. Yeah, but this is the image that started SCP-682, the very hard to kill lizard. And different people have different iterations of it. This one made it look more like a wolf. But it's supposed to be just this giant reptile that literally like lives and bathes in acid. And it's very intelligent and can speak and is covered with rotting fur. This is a really good picture of it. I have no idea where it is though. It does look almost like a whale carcass. Maybe that's originally what it was. Yeah, I like this version of it. It's teeny. It's kind of hard to see. I don't know where the original image is. Hard to Destroy Reptile. This is a cool image of it too. Oh, I really like this one. That's a really neat image of it. But yeah, it's just kind of like what it sounds like its name. It is just an extremely difficult to kill lizard, and it's pretty big and it's very smart, and it's not the one that hates humans. Oh, that's a really cool version of it. Of course, somebody drew it as a person, because we love those crossovers. Ink, how are you doing? Ink, look at all my cyborg parts. I forgot how much I enjoyed drawing cyborg characters. I think I'm gonna put dividing lines in here so that these can rotate if they want to. I think that's a good idea, actually. You can rotate if you want to. You can spin your bearings around. Yeah, you see, Ink, this is why I nerd out over anatomy, because I basically just recreated how a wrist and arm system actually works, and then I was like, yeah, let's turn it into a robot thing with hinges and shit. I am such a fucking nerd. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I stress people to learn their anatomy, though, because it makes drawing robotic things so much more easy. Because you're basically, with robots, you're basically just replicating, what is it called? You're replicating anatomy and making something function, but with metal and robot parts. I need to give him his back spikes, or whatever these are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of them, it looks like. Let's mock these out a bit. The tallest one comes right about here. I really want to make him into a 3D model now. Just all the creepy detailing I could do on him. Oh, that'd be so fun. It'd take a long time, but it'd be worth it. Okay, and now he has something going between his spines. It's like this kind of stuff. And this one raises up pretty high. And then it looks like it got cut off over here, and it goes down and there's a chunk missing. And then it rises up again and then kind of flitters out right over there. Okay, we can work with that. Sausage, you saw some really nice blue jays. That's nice. I like blue jays. Nah, I liked it open better. erase, not rotate. Lisa is asking, anyone have advice on iPads for drawing? Is the iPad Pro the best option for Procreate? Depending on your budget, you can actually get away with an iPad Air. Procreate, and then if you get an iPad Air, you can use the first generation of Apple Pencil. The iPad Pro and the second gen Apple Pencil really are a very, very good combination. But it really is money based, like how much you want to spend on it. Like if you have the budget, I'd say go for the iPad Pro. I have a third gen and a second gen Apple Pencil, and it really is extremely good for drawing. I rarely use Photoshop for drawing anymore. It's easier for ARTBLOCK Friday since I stream from my computer. But yeah. Very, very powerful combo. iPad Air has good processing, so you can get away with using Procreate on it, but you're going to be limited in how many layers you can use. So if you don't care too much about the amount of layers you want to use, and you're not going to be doing as complex art, then you can get away with an iPad Air, and it'll cost less. Yeah, Lisa, if you don't want to get a new iPad Air, you can actually go to places like backmarket.com, and I'm not sponsored or anything. This is where I send people because it works so well. You can go to a place like backmarket.com, and you can get a used iPad Pro there for a lot less money than a new iPad Air would cost, and you get the benefit of the performance of the iPad Pro, even though it's like a second gen or an older, or like an older third gen, and it will perform better than the iPad Air and get you more space. So I'd say go secondhand. Secondhand really is a great way of getting good performance and not having to pay a premium for it. In fact, I've bought lots of things from backmarket.com now that I think of it. Okay, Lisa, if you want to draw, go for at least 200. Go for a 1/4 terabyte. The 265, I think. Is it 265? 285? The 200, the 200 plus terabyte one at the minimum. If you're going to be doing a lot of drawing, I would go for a 512 terabyte one. Here, let me show you what I mean, and let me save first. So if you go to backmarket.com, okay, electronics that don't cost the earth. This is actually great if you're an eco freak like me too. iPad. I accept. Leave me alone. Here, I'm just gonna search iPad Pro. Yeah, this is the second gen. This is the one I used to have. I would try going for a third gen, honestly. They work really well. The second gen is still pretty good, but the third gen runs a lot faster. The fourth gen is the newest one, and that's going to cost you out the butt. Okay, this is actually the one I have here. I do believe, do I have a half a terabyte on here, or I'm gonna check to see how many terabytes of storage this thing has, if it'll let me. Okay, so I have the 1/4 terabyte one, and I only have 51 gigabytes of storage left, so I might have to clear out some things and fill in other ones, because that's not that much left. Yeah, that's not good. I wonder how much it would be to upgrade to a newer one. Eesh. Yeah, so something like this would be good. Yeah, you get a discount on it, warranty, and they have a really good warranty. It's pretty nice, and you can get it in different conditions. If this is too high, there's so many other ones that will you know, fit your budget. So it's a really good website to use, and they only come with like a scratch or two at most. So it's a very good website. Here, I'm going to go grab some pizza. Pizza break. I'm gonna write it down. Pizza break! Ah! I also want to get some water. I will be back. Eat! Oh wow, it's super hot in here. I did not even notice. I can open the window now. Oh, looks like it's gonna rain outside. Woohoo! Okie dokie. My dresser looks like an antique dresser. I'm just finishing my popsicle. I love popsicles. Woohoo! Did I get paid? I would appreciate if you paid me. Nope. Okay. I'm trying to figure out exactly how the payment schedule works for my other job, and I have not figured it out for the life of me. I want to see if Kunai Girl has yet answered. Oh my gosh. I can't believe her hair was that color. That can't be natural. No way that was her natural hair color. That's way too red. Since she said we only needed 5 likes and we got up to like 77, does that mean that she owes us 15? Does that mean she owes us 15 pictures? I think that means she owes us 15 pictures. That's how this works. Ah, dang it, I'm in lasso tool. Gosh darn it, Photoshop, stop doing that. my god, there's so many details on this guy. I keep forgetting. Ooh, his back leg looks really small compared to the rest of his body. How do I fix that? Okay, let's see if I can make this work. Hello, Ella. Welcome back. And now I need to do this and just kind of, come on. There we go. Come on, you can do it. There. Okay, that works. Oh boy, here comes the tail. The tail will be the most difficult out of all of this. It's rotated. What do you mean it's rotated? Get back to 90 degrees, buffoon. There we go. Oh, I was right. Okay. Okay, let's start from scratch. On this big boy's tail. How do I address his tail in other pictures? You can hear the lady who lives one house above me screaming at her kids. Oof. Yeah, the doggo is named Chubbs. He's obnoxious. He never stops barking. He'll bark at basically anything. Now, the lady is in a bad situation, and she just doesn't have control over her young kids right now. And she's trying to juggle like 2 or 3 jobs and everything. She's a bad situation, but just... her kids do not obey her. I did babysit one of them once, and when I was babysitting him, he's like one's 3 and one's 5. And when I was babysitting the 3-year-old, kid was fine, you know, inquisitive, polite. We ended up playing Forza because he wanted to make the car go really, really fast and just have me steer, which was a nightmare because, you know, even a Nissan GTR going 180 around a corner has some difficulties. But, yeah, just, oof. You're like, wait, I hear her, never mind. Oh, whatever, I'll just erase it. Yeah, if her partner had actually been supportive instead of just ignoring her and smoking weed and sitting on the couch all day, then, you know, it probably would have worked. But the problem was he wasn't and he didn't. So fortunately he's out of the house now, but it's left her with 2 very young boys to raise on her own. Hello, Luna. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. I need to see what his tail looks like in this picture. rest of him, though. Ooh, he has some spikies on his tail that I didn't notice before. Okay. That's his poop hole. We ain't gonna go into detail over that. Ink, you're like, excuse me, his what? Well, he still has a gastrointestinal system, and it has a certain conclusion for most carbon-based creatures. So yeah, he done have himself a poop hole. Hello, 747. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so that will be the placement of those back spikes. Okay, go get your sleep, Wazzle. Amity, it's 3 in the morning for you? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Totally going to be some weird things running along here, but first I'm going to put the center cap on that connects everything. It's 8:38 here. I mean, Amity, it's up to you if you want to stay, but I don't want you wrecking your sleep schedule over a live stream that will be visible after the fact. Don't you dare do that to me, Photoshop. Not tonight. Ella, you're asking if I'm gonna be in the voice chat? Maybe. I'm in a weird mood tonight. I paid decent, like, I paid a lot of money to have rust on my car repatched. And the guys who did it, you know, they kept saying, "Oh, we're not a body shop, we're not a body shop," and I didn't listen to them. So when I took it to the people who I want to paint my car today, they're like, "Listen, we're gonna have to basically redo this car." And I'd been told a quote like 3 years ago from another really renowned paint shop in Cleveland about how much it was gonna cost to, you know, redo my car. And back then it was $6,000 to $7,000, and it is still today $6,000 to $7,000, and I'm just like, holy shit. Bodywork costs a lot of money, and so I'm just kind of unhappy, and I'm like, should I take out a loan and just get it done with? Because I'm going to be keeping the car for another few years. I may as well make sure it looks nice, but at the same time, that's a lot of money. It would kind of be like paying a school loan off if I think about it. I did the math and I can afford it. It's just really obnoxious. That's a lot of money. Oh shoot, yeah, let me drop the Discord link for you. Usually Wazzle does it, but Wazzle left to go to bed, so let me get you the Discord link. Oh, Ink, you got it? Okay, thank you. Okay, I need to portion out this tail. God, Hector takes a long time to draw. So many details. So many Robo Boy parts. This is only one angle of him as well. Ink, if somebody ends up stealing that link, what I've been doing recently is just putting a link for like 5 people instead. Just because I know people will jump on it. Okay, okay, good. Sausage roll is in. I think we're going to use art tricks to make sure this looks okay. Yeah, make another layer. I'm going to start with the main shape I need for this guy, which looks kind of like... Actually, I should probably put it down there. Wait, sausage roll, why do you have to play the waiting game? Wait, sausage roll, why do you have to wait 10 minutes? Oh, what? Wait, what do you mean? Why do you have to wait 10 minutes until you interact? I am confusion. That's weird. That there's a timer. Oh, I know why I put the timer on there. It's to discourage people from joining and then just spamming things. We had a situation with somebody coming in and dropping weird pictures, so we have a timer on there now just to make sure that people don't come in and post something inappropriate. Lilac. How are you doing? Okay, let's see if this works. V, Alt. It does work. And then I can adjust the new one. That's so nice. Sure as hell beats copy paste. That's good that you're doing good. Didn't mean to make an artboard. Sausage Roll is saying I'm in way too many servers I don't use. You have 249 notifications? Oh my god. Dude, that would give me anxiety. That's too many. No, Wazzle went to sleep. She was feeling super tired. If you're working digitally, remember to save. Man, I just want to play Subnautica Below Zero again. I started last week because I killed myself by accident in game. I wasn't paying attention. I ran out of oxygen in hard mode. I started playing Below Zero and it's actually really good, and now I want to play it, but I have to wait till tomorrow. I also promised one of my clients I'd finish their work tonight, so gotta do that first. Client work comes first. This is the tedious part and the not so artistic part of doing art sometimes, is just fucking resizing, I don't know, tail scales. Pfft, this is taken for bloody ever. I'm just imagining being hit by this tail. It would not be pleasant. It's all robo-bits. He's a robot. He's a big old robot with a big old robot. Actually, he's a cyborg, but whatever. just want to color him. I'm so ready to just give him some color. This is taking forever just to scale his frickin' thingies. I mean, it looks super cool, so I can't complain that much, but I am complaining. Because I'm a human, and I have the ability to complain when I don't like something. Ink said complaining helps me, my dude. I guess that's true. He just looks so beat up, and I kind of love it. Ella's saying this is so random, but The Greatest Showman is a really good movie. Yeah, I agree with that. Miranda likes beating up dinosaurs? That's untrue, Ink. I like beating up dragons. Get it right. Get it right, get it right, get it tight. Get it right, get it right, get it tight. Look at how white I am with my wrapping. Damn, that looks so cool. I love doing line art. Oh my fucking god, don't ever call me Miranda Senpai again. I am just a pie. I'm Miranda Pie. Because I am unhealthy and very sweet. And also, if you cut me open, there's red fluid in there. So I'm actually just a pie. Rapper Miranda. No, it's the latest rapper in the world. Miranda Sensei. I could do Miranda Sensei. Actually, Lofa calls me Sensei sometimes. So I guess it's there. Oh, not Miranda Chan. Miranda Chan? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like how I replicated the anime girl voice. Dude, I just want to live comfortably. You know, I don't need millions of dollars. I just want to be able to afford things. I think that's good for the last piece of that part of the tail. What layer is that on? Oh shit, that's that layer, okay. Like for instance, the second round of repairs on my car is going to be pretty damn expensive, and it's just like I'd just like to be able to afford that. Is that possible world? And then I see these rich people, you know, buying yachts, and I'm like, really? It's hilarious when rich people pretend that all you have to do to get super duper rich is to work harder. Ugh, rich people. It's kind of like the lie we've been brought up with. Because trust me, if working hard got you riches, I should have been a millionaire like 2 years ago by now. But no, you get rich by exploiting the working class. Just like they did in the Middle Ages. And during colonialism. Okay, what are his tail spikes supposed to look like? I want to do something more elegant with them and more blade-like. Like, my mom and I were talking about, why certain... Like, for instance, insurance companies on the regular refuse to fill out people's insurance claims, even though they're supposed to be covered, just because they can. And whenever the person tries, like, disputing that claim... Or, like, not disputing the claim, but saying, hey, you're supposed to cover this. And the insurance company just decides, like, how about we not? It's just... And they can afford to get away with that. Just because they can, you know, it's more economical for them to deal with the monetary slap on the wrist and paying, you know, a few million in fines. Like, they literally can afford, they counter it in to their profits or whatever to essentially go, oopsies, sorry. And it's just like, That's putting people who paid, you know, good money and shit, thinking that they were protected under their plan, and they're no longer protected just because the insurance company realized it was profitable not to do it, and, you know, set aside money for lawsuits. And I'm like, are you effing me right now? I don't like it when people mess with other people just because of money. Money is an extremely evil construct of society. It's good for trading value. Okay, cool, sure. But it's horrible when it comes to people in power, because, I don't know, maybe they feel they can do anything, get away with anything just because they have so much extra money. And I'm like, all I want is to be able to afford rent, pay for problems that pop up. I don't need a yacht. I don't need a supercar. I don't need $1 million. Who needs $1 million? That's so much money. Yeah, exorbitant amounts of money just bother me. Like, there are companies who was it Voss or something? There's a brand of water that costs like $150 per bottle. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. It's pretty much normal water. If you look at the molecular structure, if you look about everything, you know, everything that goes into it, it's literally just normal water. But it literally comes in a, like, a satin thing. Like, look at this shit. Wait a moment, let me find it. Yeah, where is it? I've had liquid death before. It was like $2.50 for what tasted honestly like normal water. Yeah, here's one of them. $100,000 per bottle of water. There's one of them. I'm looking for a very specific one, because I saw some rich kids on TikTok showing it off. Yeah, it's water that when you buy it, it comes in a satin, like a literally like a velvet or satin or something lined box. Let me just try to find it. Most expensive water. Yeah, here's one of them. Iceberg water. A 12-pack, 750 milliliters in all. Almost $200. For water. Yeah, like, why? Okay, here's the thing. With $60,000 per bottle, $60,000, you could private a first-class trip. Like, everything. Getting driven around and everything. Go to the water source with a high-tech purifier, purify the water and drink it fresh, and fly back home, and you'd probably still have $40,000 left. And you could bring like 5 gallons with you. It's just... I don't... There's a problem when people are buying the, like, water of that price, and then people in their own country, heck, in their own city, are on welfare and can't feed their kids. That's a failure at a massive level of society. I just want to find it. The Svalbardi water is 80 pounds per bottle. Yeah, you could also, use that money to fund water for people with no water. That is true. I wonder how much $60,000 would fix with the Flint, Michigan crisis. Yeah, here we go. Acqua di cristallo tributo a Modigliani. 55,000 euros. And it looks like it comes in some sort of pure gold or crystal, platinum, whatever it is, bottle. Filico, I guess. 219 pounds per bottle. I don't know if this was supposed to be 220, like 2,200, 500, because there's a comma right there. I'm presuming that is how much it costs. Okay, okay, this is like affordable compared to all these other ones. £5 per bottle. Is that a euro or a pound? I think pound looks different. I think this is euro. $12 for that much. Even then, that's like, you can get a decent bottle of cheap wine for better than that. God. You know what I did? And this is super not poor person thing, but like, I got myself a Brita filter and I use tap water, which is like, I don't know, 3 cents a gallon. That's what I do. Geez, that's a bottle of water that's about as much as a year and a half, or like 2 years at a college in America, which also says there's a problem with that as well. College should not cost that much money, but it's also like, would you rather go to college for 2 years or drink this bottle of water as you jog for 1 day? Like, it's like from Rango. That's what reminds me of how in Rango that they were running out of water and everything. That's kind of what it reminds me of. And how the turtle, the turtle mayor was, you know, he had the bottles of water and that were in crystals, and he was like pouring them like he would a really fine alcohol. That's what that feels like. How else would you drink water that expensive? Oh yeah, Rango is an excellent movie. I watched it for the first time in a long time a few days ago, and I forgot just how funny it was. Like, God, Johnny Depp did a very good job with that character. Also, one thing I realized about Rango... Okay, wait. Did they just take Pirates of the Caribbean and turn it into a Western? Because, okay, look at this. Okay, Pirates of the Caribbean... Barbossa. Okay, look at Barbossa, okay? Just take a gander at what this guy looks like right now, right? Yeah, with the scars and everything. Like, take a look at Barbossa. Now I need to show you something. Okay, so I don't know about you, but the weird facial texture and the big floppy hat. Yeah, but okay, and the way he talked and the way he got angry and stuff, Barbossa reminds me seriously of the mole guy. Yeah, and Barbossa is also one of my favorite characters. I adore Barbossa. Yeah, but like these two feel way too similar to me. Even with like the weird like fleshy neck thing, like I don't know. This guy just seriously reminded me of Barbossa, especially in his attitude. And then there was God, Rattlesnake Jake. Okay, Rattlesnake Jake honestly reminded me a lot of Davy Jones. Like not only in the way he talked. Not in his looks, obviously. I mean, they do both have long, you know, appendages. But the way that Davy Jones acted and the way he held himself and that kind of devilish power and strength that he had seriously reminded, and even the way they talked. The way they talked and the way they acted were extremely similar. And I'm like, so that's two characters that have serious similarities between the two movies, and then Johnny Depp acting as Rango felt like... Okay, I have this really stupid, weird theory. It's my own kind of funny theory. What if the entire Rango movie was like a fever dream that Captain Jack Sparrow had while he was in the afterlife after the second movie? Like, because there's also that scene, like the Rango dream scene, this right over here. If you look at too many... God, what is his name? I'm trying to remember what the scene was. I'm just trying to remember exactly how to find this scene. Davy Jones' locker. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to even show this. Yeah, okay, so there's the... Okay, hear me out, There's this scene, and if you look at it, it's super, super weird. And it's on a white background with, you know, very black and, you know, high black and white. And there's these, God, the crabs that crawl everywhere. I forget exactly when it happens, but he's in the middle of nowhere, right? On this giant plane. And then there's the scene with all the crabs that crawl everywhere. It happens right after he tosses this rock, right? And then in Rango, there's this dream scene. And where is it? Okay. You know, random weird things in the giant, you know, giant flat out place. And then this right over here. It just feels so similar. I'm like, did Johnny Depp just kind of freaking... Did he have some creative input on this? Because there are some severe similarities between Pirates of the Caribbean and Rango. I know I'm going off on a complete limb here, but I'd like to believe that those differences were purposeful. Those similarities, not those differences. Yeah, I want to think that those similarities were purposeful, because it would be hilarious if they were. It would be hilarious if Johnny Depp was just like, I kind of want to just make this a very similar movie, despite the fact that this is about a Western that's a lizard. Ink, what's the thinking expression emoji for? Like, obviously it's just having fun with the movie theory because I like both of them, but it's just like some of the lines also in Rango feel very Johnny Depp-esque. Like the entire opening scene, for instance, I'm wondering how much of that was writers and how much of that was him just going off and being himself. Now I want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. It's been a long time. Oh shit, I still have more to do? Damn. Dude, this tail looks so cool. This tail looks so freaking cool. Oh my god. I only have a few more to copy and paste. This is taking so long. one more, and I think I'm good. Shoot. I'm supposed to be erasing that down there. Okay, I think I can merge all of that together. General Hector's outline is complete! Finally. Save. See if I have to do any touch-ups. I don't think I do. I think this looks fine. Oh my god, can I finally color him in? I think I'm finally at the coloring stage. Holy crap, he takes a long time. Oh wait, I do forget. I forgot. I want to make like a reverse. Oh god, where's my lasso? There it is. I wanted to make a reverse side because he's not the same on either side. On both sides. I think what I'm gonna do, there, give him a bit more room. Room to breathe. Shove him upwards a bit. So we have room for him on the bottom. Okay, I'm going to duplicate. Come on, you. Ah, I did the artboard thing again. I didn't mean to do that. Alt. There we go. And Control T. Actually, no. Enter. Image, adjustments. Actually, no, it should be edit, transform, flip horizontal. There we go. I'm gonna just color this top one. But he's left side or his right side? I am just gonna ignore that for now because I really don't want to do it. Not right now. I'm just gonna work on his base color. Hello, here's some art. Okay, what color is Hector? I cannot see. Let us turn on my little light. And let me gander at this picture and see. He's almost like a muddy beige with purple tint to it. Okay. I do know his eye glows purple because he's a baddie. Yeah, it's about the color I always imagined him being. I thought I increased this to 100%. That was bizarre. Photoshop has not been behaving at all for the last few days. It's very irritating. Not even coloring in full saturation. I'm just gonna make an outline and just fill him at this point. Because this brush, whatever it is, ain't working as well as I want it to. Just use this one as an outline brush. Actually, don't I have a good outline brush somewhere? I think I should. But what kind of artist would I be if I didn't have a good line art brush? There we go. I'll use this. I just realized how tedious this will actually be. Are there no openings anywhere? I think I'm gonna take a shortcut. Okay, duplicate layer. Okay. Oh, it looks so cool when it's darker. Okay, cool. Let's just color that in. I'm being lazy. Cool, cool, cool. I hope this works. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Where did that line come from? Okay, I was just making sure it was actually in the original picture. Okay, we're gonna take this out of ARTBLOCK. I'm going to erase the inside as much as I can. Apparently nothing I do is at 100% eraser mode right now. Okay, that'll go over there, that goes there, and that goes there. Amazing. I'm just trying to close off any gaps so that the color has no excuse of not going through and filling every crevice. Yet again, neighbors are screaming at the top of their lungs, and I do not know why. I wonder if this would even work. Do I have any gaps? I really should only be minding the gaps. Oof, 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 oof. This is taking so long. For a hot second, I forgot I was streaming. My mind is just so many different places right now. I'm gonna see if I can get away with doing the paint bucket tool just after filling in the little problem areas around here. Because my mind is just spinning right now. I need to go take a brain break. Okay, I'm back at square one. I really hope this works, because that's going to be a lot of outlining if it doesn't. Huh? That's not what I meant. Oh no. No, this is not what I meant. I mean, it looks really, really cool, but it's not what I meant. Nope, 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 not what I meant, not what I meant. It looks like my shortcut has just bit me in the ass. Dang it. Okay, I guess we're filling it in the traditional way. Yippee. Guys ever had those moments when you're like, there's something on your mind, you just completely space out? That is where I am right now. Usually my streams are a bit more entertaining, but so much has happened in the last few days. Sometimes parts of your life are just busier. Sometimes stuff happens and you sit there not quite knowing how to take it. Sometimes you have to figure out how to get yourself out of a hole. And that's just one of those, this is one of those times for me, is having accidentally dug myself a bit of a hole and trying to figure out how to get out of it. god, it's 10 o'clock already? Holy crap. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Just because it's been 4 hours. And this is just turning out to be an extremely tedious piece of work. Just all the teeny itty bitty details that I didn't anticipate. There has to be a better way to color in complicated body parts. Anaya is saying, it looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. This feels like one of those pieces where I tried approaching it and taking the easier route, and it ended up just causing more work for me in the end. Which is hilariously similar to something I recently did, and it's biting me in the ass financially. I'm gonna go onto Discord after this, like directly afterwards. I'm just gonna chill and chat and probably keep streaming this picture because I want to put some more time into it. Definitely want to put some more time into it. And just talk, frankly. It's weird because when you're on stream, you're talking to an audience and the only way they can respond is in the chat, and you just sit there going, whoa, okay. I'm looking for some more direct human interaction tonight. Sailor Ink. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna chillax for now. This is a more detailed picture than I realized it was gonna be. I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally be able to finish this in like in 2 or 3 hours. Nowhere near. It has so many tiny little bits that need to fit into it, and it's just not working out the way I need it to. Okay, thank you for those of you who joined in. It was great having you. I will definitely post the images of this on my... Are these socks under my desk? Yes, they are. Okay. I will definitely post the finished version of this after it's done on Instagram and in my Discord. I do have an Instagram, it's just kind of dead. I don't post on it too often because I mostly do stuff on YouTube these days. But yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, just ask for a link down in the comments of any of my videos, and I will see you guys tomorrow for gaming at 2 o'clock Eastern PM. No, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock EST. If you want to see me screw around in Subnautica and make stupid jokes, I'm gonna be there. I will talk to you guys later. It's been fantastic having you. Remember to drink your water, get your sleep, believe in yourself, and chase your dreams. Because I know you can achieve what you want to if you just try. See you guys later.